the next generation of
Check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. We live? Yeah, we live. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the show. Welcome back. It is I, your host, Gifted Gamer 204, back at it again with another banger, man. Thank y'all so much for being here. Today it is May 15th, Thursday. Shout out to those who are already in the building. Shout out to my brother Michael in the building, working and lurking. I appreciate that, my brother. Thank y'all so much for being here. Shout out to my brother Michael West, who just stepped in the building. He is an official sponsor of the channel. Y'all see he got a badge right next to his name. So salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you being here bright and early. Yeah, welcome to another live edition of the show. We will be discussing a couple topics here today. Well, a few of them, I should say. A few topics, right? With one being the latest one that just came out. Like it literally was like 20 seconds before I turned on the camera. That news just dropped, so we're gonna take a look at that as well. But yeah, like we usually do here, we give it a couple minutes, let the room fill in before we start the official live show. So we just take this time to say what's up in the chat, let everybody, if they want to let it be known that they in here and say what's up, just say what's up. Real quick, if you are new and this is your first time here, please make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. You understand what I'm saying? Hit the like button. It's free. My goodness. It's unbelievable. I went and checked yesterday. We up in here. I end the live stream. The total views was like, but at the time that I hit end, was like at 71 views. When I clicked end stream, I go look at the likes. 10 likes. I'm like, oh my goodness. These people are out of control. It's free. My goodness. It's unbelievable, bro. But anyways, man, let me not... Listen, man, it's too early. My bad. What's going on, man? Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here. Subscribe to the channel if it's your first time up in here. Share out the stream. Let everybody know where we at. You understand what I'm saying? We offer memberships. That link is pinned at the top of the chat. Make sure y'all go ahead and click that and see what we got to offer up in here. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. Also, those people who are over on Twitch right now, salute to y'all watching over there on Twitch, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I do have my Twitch account link. It's pinned in the chat. Make sure y'all go ahead and click that and follow me over on Twitch. It'll be much appreciated. And also, once again, that link that's pinned at the top, that's for the membership. Make sure y'all go ahead and click that and see what we got to offer up in here. Yes, sir. My brother Michael Moradian said I did my part. I appreciate you, my brother. Facts. You understand? That's it. You come in, hit the like button, sit back and relax. That's all you got to do. Unless you want to share out the stream and let everybody know where we at. You understand? Unless you want to click on that link that's pinned at the top of the chat. That's for memberships. You understand? Unless you want to follow me on Twitch. That's that link right there. You understand? But besides that, just hit the damn like button. My goodness. Anyways, man, I hope everybody's having a tremendous Thursday so far. May 15th. You understand what I'm saying? I hope everybody out, if you at work, man, hopefully I could bring some form of entertainment into your life this afternoon, man, for as many hours as I can. And yeah, man, we go from there. Listen, man, last night we did our first part 1 of Doom, the Dark Ages playthrough. I am having a blast so far. The game is incredible so far, bro. The game is incredible. And listen, man, that whole thing about the mech fighting part that people were saying that is boring and things of that nature. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? I was chilling. I enjoyed that part. When it came to the mech fighting, I enjoyed that part. I got no issues with it. Also, the flying the dragon. I have no issue flying the dragon. It takes a little getting used to, I'll tell you that much. It takes some getting used to. Because they kind of use the same mechanics as in Halo. Like when you drive in the cars and things like that in Halo, they use that same mechanic that you got to aim with the right stick and you move it with the left stick. So it's kind of a little bit, and then you got to boost when you press on L3. So it's a little bit confusing. But as far as like the gameplay, like how, you know, if it's boring or not, it's not boring at all, bro. It's not boring at all. You're going to have a good time. You're going to enjoy yourself, bro. Listen, man. The Doomslayer, that's me. You understand what I'm saying? This dude is absolutely incredible. The Doomslayer, I gotta get me that statue, bro. I'm sorry. I need to get me that statue because he's gonna have to go somewhere right here on my desk or behind me. I don't know, but I need it. I already started looking on eBay. I started looking to see how much they selling it for. I'm impressed, bro. I'm impressed. Listen, I'm playing it on my PC, and it looks absolutely incredible. By the way, if the lights behind me bother you, if it's too bright, let me know. I could lower the brightness. All right? I could lower the brightness if y'all want me to. But yeah, listen, man. I don't know who does it better than the Doomslayer, bro, to be honest. This guy is impressing me, bro. So shout outs to Bethesda. So far, we only completed 5 chapters, but I'm impressed so far. Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in. Shout outs to my brother Molly in the building. He's an official sponsor of the channel. Y'all see the badge by his name. Y'all see the color. You understand what I'm saying? Appreciate you, my brother. Nah, I don't have a new camera. I just boosted up the lighting behind me. Let me know how that looks. Let me know how the lighting looks. You know, if it's too bright, I'll tone it down a little bit. But yeah, man, I appreciate that, my brother. You know what I'm saying? We working up in here. You know what we do. We work and we outside every day. You understand? We out here. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in, though. Facts. When are you going to play on your pro? Bro. Yo, Mike. Yo, what's up with you, Mike? I'm going to play on my pro when Death Stranding 2 comes out, my brother. When Death Stranding 2 comes out, I'm going to turn on my pro. It's just right now, bro, I'm on my PC. I got a 4080 Super, my brother. You understand? By the way, Doom, The Dark Ages on my PC. I'm playing it on everything is on ultra settings, like everything. And I got to tell you, bro, game looks incredible. My goodness. They did an incredible job. Lighting is fire, more clear. I appreciate that, my brother. Facts. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Facts. But yeah, man. I got a 4080 Super, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, when Death Stranding 2 come out, I already got it pre-ordered. So you know we in there. PS5 Pro in hands, baby. You know what time it is? I'm trying to see what else I got for y'all before we start the show. Oh yeah, I did get invited to the closed alpha test for Remedy's FBC Firebreak. I am under a non-disclosure agreement, an NDA, so I can't tell you nothing. Just know that I'm in and I'm playing. All right, so that's all I can say. And that is gonna run through today up until the 19th. So it finishes on May 19th. I can't give you no impression. I can't give you what I feel, what I like, don't like, nothing. Just know that I'm in under a NDA. So yeah, man, we out here working, man. We out here working. And remember, tomorrow, Where Winds Meet, I'm also invited for that. So we will be streaming that one. That one, they did not make me sign an NDA. So we will be live streaming that. Facts. You understand? Facts. Nah, Mike is right. Gifted, you silently exited the PlayStation community. Damn. Nah, man, listen. I'm still here. I'm still here. You know? I'm still here. You know what it is. It's just, you know, listen, I'm trying to make everybody feel welcome. That's my thing, right? I got to make everybody feel welcome up. You know? It's not like I'm not giving them the truth, though. You understand? I'm still dishing out the truth. That's all I know how to do. That's all I could do. You understand? The collector's edition with a disc without the game on it. I know, bro. I know, bro. But I need that Doomslayer statue, bro. I need that, bro. Because that's me. I said, bro, this dude, yo, when he just walks, it's like boom, boom, boom. Bro, there could be a trash can right there. And you just bump into it. Bro, that trash can goes flying. The destruction that you could do in the game. It's like, bro, this dude is a monster, bro. The design. I kept telling y'all, like, everything that we've been seeing leading up to the release of Doom, or the marketing, I loved it, bro. I loved what they did, that marketing with Doom the Dark Ages, bro. You know, and the way they designed the Doomslayer, bro, he looks so fire, bro. He looks so fire, man. I need that statue. I'm looking on eBay right now. Right now. To see somebody want to sell me that statue, man. I need that. But anyways, yeah, man. I feel you, my brother. I don't blame you though. I'll be there. I'll be in the same timing if I spent that money on a PC. Hey, listen, man. It's what I'm telling you. If you spending this money on a PC, this much money, know that you getting some good stuff. That's what I'm telling you. Like, if you're trying to get in the space, save up your money. Go for the gusto. You understand? Get yourself something good that you can feel good about it. You're going to be like, oh, this is it right here? Oh, yeah, that's it. We playing ultra ray tracing, all that. Doom the Dark Ages. 4K. On a 4K OLED monitor. Go picture that. Did you hear about the news? Yeah, we're going to talk about that. I heard about that, Molly. We're going to talk about it. Gifted the next Xbox gameplay on the Xbox. Nah, I don't have an Xbox, my brother. Yo, shout outs to my brother Mask in the building, ladies and gentlemen. I got to drop a bomb for my brother Mask, man.
Finish him.
Mask, what's going on, my brother? I appreciate you pulling up, bro. Y'all see Mask? That's my brother Mask. He's an official sponsor of the channel. Y'all see the badge by his name. I keep telling y'all. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies. 2 more minutes, we starting the show, man. 2 more minutes, we starting the show. Two more minutes, we starting the show. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here. Subscribe if it is your first time. Share out the stream. Click on that link that's pinned at the top of the chat. That's for memberships. Go check it out. Go see what we offer up in here. Follow me on Twitch. That link is in the chat as well. Go ahead and do that. Those of y'all who are watching on Twitch right now, I appreciate y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. Appreciate y'all pulling up today, man. You understand? Yeah. All we need is Guru and Snake. And Atticus. Where my brother Atticus at, man? These people are members of the channel, man. We gonna start the show, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute. One minute. We starting the live show. You understand what I'm saying? If at any point y'all can't hear me, the audio's off, too loud, too low, anything like that, please let me know in the chat so I could be aware of it. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. Shout outs to everybody in the building, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute, we in here. What's up? Yep, yes, sir. We here. All right, so let's get into it, right? Let's get into it. Hold on. Wait. 1 second. All right. All right. So we're gonna get into the live topics. Make sure y'all smash that like button, please. Share out the stream. Subscribe if it is your first time. Those memberships, that link is pinned at the top of the chat. Make sure y'all go ahead and do that. And you also can have a badge. You understand? And get access to all the perks we have up in here. You understand? Facts. Follow me on Twitch. Those of y'all on Twitch, appreciate y'all. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start the show for the first topic of today's show. Here we go, people. So, we taking you over to Eurogamer.com. Okay, now yesterday I brought you the report, right, that Valve and Steam have been under fire and they had been hacked. So Valve now comes out with a statement reporting of the massive Steam data breach, says that no need to change passwords or phone numbers. Okay, they deny the report that we spoke on yesterday. Okay, it says here, so this is just an update of what happened, right? Valve has responded to reports of an alleged massive Steam data leak, insisting none of its systems have been breached and no account, password, payment, or personal data has been stolen. It has, however, confirmed hackers accessed a number of older text messages containing limited information. Us unsubstantiated reports of a Steam data breach first surfaced over the weekend when a widely shared LinkedIn post claimed a threat actor had appeared on a well-known dark web forum claiming to have breached Steam and was offering a data set of over 89 million user records for 5,000 US dollars. What? You gonna go through all that trouble for $5,000? You that broke? It's absolutely disgusting. Unbelievable. For $5,000, you broke. Not even like 10, 15,000, 20,000, $5,000. Like, bro, whatever. Let's keep going. A later update claimed the breach was related to real-time two-factor authentication SMS logs, and that analysis of the leaked data suggested that hacker had gained back-end access to a vendor dashboard or API, not Steam directly. Valve has now responded to those claims, saying it has examined the leak sample and determined that this was not breach of Steam systems. The leak specifically relates to older text messages it added, and Steam users do not need to change their passwords or phone numbers as a result of this event. You may have, quote, you may have seen reports of leaks of older text messages that had previously been sent to Steam customers. The company wrote in a full message shared on Steam. We have examined the leak sample and have determined this was not breach of Steam systems. We're still digging into the source of the leak, which is compounded by the fact that any SMS messages are unencrypted in transit and routed through multiple providers on the way to your phone. Close quote. Now, quote again. The leak consisted of older text messages that included one-time codes that were only valid for 15-minute time frames and phone numbers they were sent to, it continued. The leaked data did not associate the phone numbers with a Steam account, password information, payment information, or other personal data. Old text messages cannot be used to breach the security of your Steam account, and whatever code is used to change your Steam email or password using SMS, you will receive a confirmation via email and or Steam secure messages. You do not need to change your passwords or phone numbers as a result of this event. Valve added, it is a good reminder to treat any account security messages that you have not explicitly requested as suspicious. I was telling y'all yesterday. We also recommend setting up the Steam mobile authenticator if you haven't already, which I have, as it gives us the best way to send secure messages about your account and your account safety. Close quote, and that is the article right there. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. I brought y'all that yesterday, and here we are. So real quick, so yeah, this is just an update. So everybody could rest easy and relax. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing to worry about. I did go ahead and change my password though yesterday. As soon as that happened, I did change it. And I also do have the mobile app that sends me the authenticator. Like it sends me messages. Like if something happened, it sends me a message. It lets me know. So I'm good. You understand? And you're good too. Whatever they reached is what they told you right here. That they send you that one-time code and it's only valid for 15 minutes. After that, it doesn't work. That's it right there. That's what they was able to get a hold of. So everybody on Steam should be good. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. We're going to keep moving. If y'all have nothing else, no questions, comments, concern, as far as this one goes. Shout outs to my brother Doug Dimmer in the building. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Facts. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. Facts. You understand? We're going to keep it moving to the next topic of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Please stay right here. Oh, yeah. Because it's gonna get good. Shout outs to my brother Guru in the building. That's another official sponsor of the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all see the badge by his name. You understand? Guru, what it do, my brother? I seen that on Discord, my brother. Congratulations. You understand what I'm saying? We in there tomorrow. So, we gonna keep moving to the next topic of the show. We over at happygamer.com. And here we go. The Sony CFO hints at a PS5 price hike as focus shifts to engagement over sales. I forgot to bring this to you yesterday. A little bad news for PlayStation fans. Some juicy tidbits were thrown out by Sony CFO Lin Tao about the potential changes to SIE, under which one of those is most certainly going to increase your bills. The main takeaway for me is that Sony is now on that trajectory wherein their concern is no longer consoles, but player engagement. Or maybe it is another big price increase for the PS5. You understand? The small print for some time, what had occupied Sony were the sell-in units, meaning as many consoles as possible had to be put into stores for sales. That was the old world. But now, they actually stand for engagement and MAU, which is monthly active users. Why? Because that is where the actual money lies. My goodness. The longer the players stay, the more they buy games, DLCs, and subscriptions. There it is. It's right there. Now, with tariffs, that may cause rise in production costs. Sony CFO frankly admitted that a further price hike for the PS5 could very well be in the cards. This is more of a past tense statement, unlike anything new for you. They actually raised the PS5 price in several regions last year due to inflation and economic conditions. Doing it again, man, that's going to hurt considering Xbox seems to have stood still on prices since. No, they haven't. What are you talking about? Prices going up for Xbox. Excuse me. What information you giving out here, buddy? And of course, the internet had a few words to share. Some fans insinuated, that Sony was really good copying in an obvious way that Xbox has essentially built for years upon MAU and Game Pass numbers, whereas some were more unrestrained. Twitter user Priapsum, what? Priapismos mocked the PlayStation fan base. He quotes, MAU, which drives profitability, laughing. But ponies have been saying to look into sales charts. So embarrassing. Now, onto the debate on what MAU means. Xbox fans almost immediately pointed out how Microsoft's MAU count encompasses peeps on mobile platforms. Shout outs to Candy Crush players. Whereas Sony's algorithm seems to have leaned a tad more on actual console and PC engagement. But hey, it's business. If Sony finds a way to milk its players for another buck or two, they will try for sure. And of course, with this pure definition of what really counts, the shift in focus might as well end to all things PlayStation for the near future. Live service games, PC ports, and remasters. Looking at you, Days Gone 2 hopeful. Whatever it is, Sony is basically saying now that they don't just sell boxes anymore. Now it's about getting people to play and spend and, well, stay around. So that's the article right there, right? Y'all let me know how y'all feel. All right. So Um, that's what CFO. Let's get into it. CFO Lin Tao. This is what she was alluding to yesterday. But I forgot to bring you this part of it, which is their whole motto was to, like they said, to sell as many consoles as possible. That was their strategy. That was their target, to sell as many units as possible. That's what they was in for, you know? But now they are shifting away from that. That is no longer their priority. Selling you consoles, here we are. Here we are. That is no longer their priority. Their priority now are monthly active users and player engagement. Times is changing. I'm telling you. What they tell you right here, DLCs, subscriptions, buy more games, get in the store. That's what they worried about now. Live service. I keep telling, I always told y'all, like, they're gonna continue doing that because that's where the money is. That's where the money is. All they doing is, when Totoki came out and said we are gonna expect at least one big AAA game a year, that's just to keep you there, to let you know, oh yeah, we still doing this, by the way. But that's not really their focus. That's not their focus, especially now that Xbox is everywhere, and especially that Xbox games are coming to the PlayStation Store. You think they worried about Xbox getting that 70% off of them? They don't care. All they care about is that 30% that they're getting from them. That's what they care about. They're not worried about the other company. They know they're gone. They know this already. They know that they are no longer competition. They done. They want them 30% dollars. That's what they want. So here we are. You got fans you got people talking about they need to leave the live service behind. And here they are telling you, no, we're not leaving live service behind. Sorry. And listen, they could do whatever they want. They could be shooting themselves in the foot. And they won't even know it. But who knows, right? But what matters here are the numbers and player engagement. And they looking at the numbers. They look at the charts, like I keep saying. And every time they keep looking at these charts that keep coming to their office, to the front desk, yo, here are the numbers. Bang. Yo, here are the numbers. Here you go. Every time they pick up that paper, live service, battle passes, skins, DLCs, free to play. That's all they're seeing. Every time they get a report, every single time, that's all they see. So they're like, yo, we got to shift. We're going to have to move past the whole consoles thing because we're not getting enough money. And yes, they just had a record-breaking year on year that they sold like 30 billion. I forgot what it was or something like that. And no company has ever done it. But remember, a company is always going to want to do better. They can't just say, yeah, they're going to celebrate and have a good, and rightfully so, because that's a huge achievement. But it's always moving forward. It's always about what's next. That's what it's always about. Companies don't stay still. Because once you do that, once you get too comfortable, you're done. You're no longer thinking about growth. So they are looking into the future. And they're like, we're good right now. But now, look, we're going into the second half of the console being out. And this is when the projection starts going lower and lower. They start selling less and less consoles. Because that's it. Now the hype is like, the release is out. It's been out 5 years. Now, when it gets to the later stages, the later years of it, sales start dwindling down and people start looking into what's next. So, their new shift, if you're a PlayStation gamer, console gamer, you got to start asking yourself, what if they're on PC? I told you they're not leaving PC. I told you. Once you go into a market, even if you're not doing that good, you're not going to leave the market. Because I kept telling you, even if they just made $100 million out of all those great games that they've put on PC, that's $100 million. I keep telling you, that's all they look at. That's $100 million more that they didn't have before if they was to get out of the PC market. They'll be losing out on that money. That's all they see. That's how they see it. So, they're not coming out of PC. Okay? They're not coming out of it. Now, check this out. Check this out. Because this is going to be it right here. This is going to be it right here. Okay? And remember, I just saw Nintendo in the chat. Remember, I brought you that here. Shout out to my brother Hip Hop Gamer. When you see a Nintendo game going to the PC, remember where you heard it. Remember where you heard it. If you think that these companies ain't looking into the future, if you think that Nintendo didn't look into those projected sales numbers and they see that they're actually gonna get less than they were projecting. So you thinking that Nintendo's just gonna sit there? Let's say it goes bad at launch. Let's say, within a year and a half or so, they're not doing too good with Switch 2 sales. What you think? Like, they got to start moving. But anyways, it's not about Nintendo right now. It's about PlayStation. It's about PlayStation right now. So now check this out. It's about monthly active users. They see China. They know China's a huge market. They've been wanting to tap into China forever. They finally doing that. They got console distributions over there. All that. What if PlayStation were to bring that PlayStation Store into the PC market somehow? And they go the route of, we trying to reach as many players as possible. You could either buy our consoles, or if you got a PC, you could just log in right there to your PlayStation account and everything is going to be there, the PlayStation Store and all that, and you don't need a console. But if you want a console, we still make them. We understand everybody don't like PC. We still make consoles. You don't like console gaming no more? Go buy a PC. We there too. It's over. Now what you gonna say? Which is, to me, the direction they seem to be going in. They seem to be going in that direction. That's why a lot of people are upset that the timed exclusivity window is shortening up little by little. It used to be like 2 years, 2.5 years, 3 years. Now it's like a month and a half, a month and 3 months. It's closing in. Little by little, it's closing in. So the fact that they're telling, and listen, they are telling you this. It's not like they doing something behind the. They letting you know in your face. Now you take what they say and interpret that however you feel like doing that in your own brain. Whatever they say, you put it to your brain however you want. You're trying to hear it. Nah, that doesn't mean that they go, oh, or does that, whatever, whichever way you want to put it. But it's there. They are shifting from console sales. They no longer care about that. They already got 78 million out there. Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming. They know that's going to sell. They're shifting over to monthly active users. Could this be another reason? Could it be another reason that maybe the PlayStation 6 could be the very last console that PlayStation makes? Because when you start thinking about PlayStation 7, we talking about the year 2040. 2040 for the PlayStation 7. Think about how far ahead that is. Think about where the gaming landscape could be in the year 2040. We don't know. We don't know where this is going. They might have a clue. You understand? We're consumers. We might not know, but they get a lot of information that we don't. They get numbers and things like that go well into the future with projections and things like that. Maybe they know something we don't know. But what if the PlayStation 6, what if they are targeting that to be their last and final console, the PS6 and the PS6 Pro? Because by the time, like I told you, the PS7, it'll be the year 2040. Now, that's a long time from now. We don't know what gamers are going to be buying, what they're going to be playing at that time. But they want the money. They want you to be a monthly active user wherever they are. So if they decide to stop making consoles and you're on PC, they're still going to get you because you still got your PSN account logged in and you're still in their store and you still get all those discounts that you get right now if you're a Plus member and the PS Store and all that. You're still going to get the timed exclusivity for their first-party titles, even you being on PC, but you're connected to them because you in the PlayStation Network. You're in their store, so the game won't go to Steam, even if you're on PC. It'll just go directly to the PlayStation Store, and you gotta buy it from them, and you do it like that way. I don't know. I'm just throwing an idea out there, but the fact that they are saying this, pay attention. Don't let it just go by you like it's nothing. They're telling you that they're shifting. They're telling it to you in your face. This is what Xbox gamers did not understand. When Phil came out and said there are no red lines, there's no red lines. I don't understand. There's no red line. What are you arguing about? And they're going to put Gears 2? There are no red lines. What you mean Gears 2? Yes, it's going over there. Did you not just listen to what he said? No red lines. Everything is an Xbox. You're not listening? What's the matter with you? What you think these people doing out here? Playing games? There are no red lines. We are switching our shift from console sales to monthly active user. Battle Pass, DLC, subscription, buy more games. Buy games that make you stay. Buy games that make you spend money. Buy games that make you want DLCs. Subscriptions. Battle passes. That's what they're talking about. That's what they want right there. That's what they're telling you. They're not telling you nothing else. That's what they mean by that. Monthly active user, player engagement. That's what they mean. So you take it how you want to take it. Take it how you want to take it. You understand? PSX is still coming out. PlayStation 6 is still coming out. Project Amethyst. You understand? We're going to be there day one. You know how we do. We're going to be there. But just pay attention to where this company's going. Pay attention to that. They're looking at the future. They're not making that much money. Even though they had a record-breaking, what was it? They got like $30 billion. The first company ever to do it. But they're not. To me, if it sounds like somehow they're happy, but it's just like they want more. They want more. And it's almost like I told y'all yesterday. There's a lot of things that are taking that are playing their role into all of this. You know? And once Grand Theft Auto 6 releases, that's the biggest game to ever come out. After that, it's all about whether you like those games or not. That people are actually gonna buy those titles like Intergalactic and Saros and Fair Games and whatever Santa Monica drops and Blue Point and Sony Bend. All those rest of the games that are coming down the pipeline, that's all gonna come down to. That's all gonna come down to whether you like the game or not. Cause like somebody said yesterday, you don't have to buy every game to be considered a gamer. I don't have to own. It's my money. If I don't like the game, I don't have to buy it. Exactly. Exactly. That's it right there. That's the point right there. It's your money. You don't have to buy. You don't think they know this? They see the numbers. They see it. People don't buy our games first party titles anyways. It depends on what the title is. If it's a Spider-Man title, they're buying it. If it's a God of War, they're buying it. If it's a Last of Us or Uncharted, Naughty Dog, they're buying it. But now with the most recent Naughty Dog game, we don't know what's going to happen. Okay. So, but anyways, that's just it right there. That's it right there. Yeah, listen, the fact that they're seeing less, they're projecting less for the next fiscal year that's due to the fact that Grand Theft Auto shifted and moved the release date. They know. Well, they're probably thinking the same way. They probably like, yo, if GTA didn't even exist, what would our projections be looking like? People was like, sales will be going down and down and down if GTA 6 will not come out. And as far as consoles, I'm talking about, because we're about to reach midway, year 5. Projection sales are lower. Next following fiscal year comes. Remember, no GTA 6. What you think will happen? Decline more. Decline more. Year after year. That's how big Grand Theft Auto is. So, everybody gonna take it how they want to take it. I'm taking this as pay attention. They're telling you something, and don't let it go over your head. Because that's the same thing that Xbox players were doing when Phil came out and said no red line. They let it get over their head. They didn't pay mind to it. Oh, he don't mean. Next thing you know, here we are. Gears of War, all of them coming over. Forza, all of them. Then they sit back. Well, but I thought you didn't. Don't think nothing. They telling it to you right there in your face. So don't be shocked and don't be surprised. All right. Like I said, PlayStation 7, if it does come out, that's 2040. We don't know where we gonna be at 2040. That's 15 years from now. They don't know what the landscape of the gaming industry is gonna be at. They don't know what type of games these gamers will be playing. We the older generation, we're gonna be 15 years older. They don't know if we're gonna be around still, having interest in video games. They gotta look for the young generation that's coming up. Because they're the ones spending the money. Microtransactions. Fortnite. They're the ones spending the money. Return will come out 500,000. Y'all here acting like y'all spending money. Astrobot come out 1.5. Where's Sony at? Why Sony only does this? They used to be family friendly. Look at all the games they used to do back in the day. They used to do this, they used to do that. Man, Sony needs to go back. Oh, here's Astrobot. There's 70 million copies that was out at the time. Astrobot was out. 1.5. Over 100 awards. 1.5. But y'all told Sony to go back to the roots. 1.5 in the first month. Incredible game. Unbelievable game. 1.5. Why not 2? Why not 2.5? Why couldn't we get a 2.5 number? There's 70 million consoles out there. Family game. For everybody. Astrobot. Everybody could play it. Rated E for everyone. You could enjoy your family, your mom, your aunt, your father, your sister, your brother, everybody. 1.5. Meanwhile, them battle passes and skins and all that, they out there selling like hotcakes. Marvel Rivals come out. In its first month, I believe they broke some type of record. The amount of money people spent on Marvel Rivals the first month it came out. My goodness. That's what they're looking at. That. All that. All that. LFG, the newest studio. What they working on? Live service. And then you got people like this. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Right here. You see what I'm saying? People complain about remasters, remakes. Why? Why? Here you are. Fans are demanding a God of War Kratos earlier games remaster. I mean, this is what I be talking about. What I be talking about. You can't play both sides of the fence. You can't play both sides of the fence. Either you want the remasters or not. Days Gone being the latest one. What was the word around that? Another remaster? Why Sony? That's all Sony does. That's all Sony does. Remakes, remasters. And here you are. But since it's not your favorite franchise's remaster, you don't want it. But when it's your favorite franchise, you want it. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is why companies cannot go with what a fan wants, what a customer wants. Because once you do that, you're going to dig yourself in a hole that you're not going to be able to get out of, i.e. Xbox, i.e. Phil Spencer, you know, getting so close with all these customers, all these gamers, trying to lift up the Xbox brand, flying them out and do this, i.e., you dug yourself in a hole that you cannot get out of. I.e., fast forward, the Xbox brand is done. They're shifting. They're pivoting. You can't go with how customers feel. You got to go with what the numbers say and what you see right for your company. That's how you got to do it. Because look, I'm looking at this and I'm like, bro, but y'all telling us that we do too many remakes. Now you demanding a God of War remaster? I don't get it. I really don't get it, bro. This is unbelievable. It's 2025. That's what I'm worried about. 126. Get here, then I'll worry about it. Listen, that's what I'm saying. But you a customer. That's their company. They got to worry about all that. They got to worry about all that. But, you know, you cannot listen to customers. Customers are going to say, you should be giving your customers what they want. Nah. Because I keep going back. The new generation comes out. PS5. We getting cross-gen titles. I left and right. Everybody complaining. We want a PS5 exclusive. We want to see what next-gen gaming is about. We still don't got none of that. Where the new IPs at? We tired of the same IPs that y'all been giving us. What's going on over here? Returnal, here you go. I keep going back. Y'all taking me back. I'm going to keep giving it to you. New IP, next generation only, includes all the features of the PlayStation 5. Here you go. What you say? I don't like that game. So what you want? So what you want? You can't please everybody. You can't. You're going to like a certain type of game. The next person is not going to like that certain type of game. But y'all want it. But what we do know is that y'all wanted a PS5 exclusive, new IP, never seen before, to see what next generation gaming was about. And here you go. Fast forward, 500,000. Absolutely disgusting. It ain't your turn, but that's what you wanted. Go buy it. You don't like roguelike. Your favorite genre, it just wasn't its turn. That's all it is. It wasn't its turn. So you can't support. You can't go and buy that PS5 next generation title that you've been asking for, a freshly new IP that you've been asking for to see what the PlayStation 5 is. You can't do that because it's not your favorite genre. It's not your type of game. It's not your style, but this is what you've been asking for. So therefore, you can't support the company. But you want the company to somehow be listening to you. I don't know what to say. It is what it is. Listen, there ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. All they see is battle passes, DLCs, weapon skins, Fortnite, Warzone, Marvel Rivals, and the rest of them. That's all they see. Because that's all that makes the money. That's the big pool. Those games, people will more than likely gravitate to. You know? Rather than those big first-party title games that it's only gonna gravitate to some people if you like that certain genre at that moment. if you like those certain characters in those games or whatever. So listen, man, it is what it is, bro. I really don't. I don't care. I'm past all that, bro. I'm over it. Like, I'm past it. So there's like, ain't no reason. There's no point to be, worrying about what these companies are doing. They're what they're selling. Like, it don't matter, bro. It don't matter. So it is what it is. But that's what I'm saying, though. People don't have to buy games that they don't want to play. But if everybody thinks like that, and you absolutely right, because it's your money. It's your money. But it's their company. So you could feel how you feel, but they can't feel how they feel. It don't work like that. You got the right to feel how you feel, and they have the right to run their company however they feel they want to run it. It's their company. If they fail, that's on them. If their company, from all those decisions that they made, gets them bankrupt, that's on them. They made those decisions. I don't care. That ain't my company. I ain't no shareholder. I am no CFO. I'm a regular customer up in here. That's it. So the same way you feel like that, the same way they have a right to feel how they how to want to run their company. If they don't want to do a certain remaster, they don't got to do it. If they trying to go live service and that's what the direction they want to go, they have every right to go that direction and deal with the consequences. They shifting from console unit sales to monthly active users. They have every right to shift over and do what they feel is necessary for the company. That's it. That's all they gonna do. You don't like it? Don't buy their products. Whatever game, like you said, you don't have to buy every game. Don't buy every game. You don't gotta buy nothing that they put out. Actually, if you don't like it, you don't gotta buy nothing they put out. You understand? And that's it. And that's it. But it's people like this. Because I know these people been crying about these damn remasters. And then you fast forward and they start demanding PlayStation to do a God of War remaster. After you've been crying that you don't want remaster. That's what I'm talking about. Why they've been crying about those other ones is because, like you said, you don't got to buy every game. Why? Because you don't like them. So they don't like those other remasters. They might not like Days Gone. It's not their favorite game, so they don't care. They want to complain. Here we go, another one. But when their favorite ones comes to the table, they get all excited. Instead of being, yo, we all good for remasters. Like, we like it because we want to see how these games look in with today's technology, blah, 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 positive. And, y'all thinking about, can we get a God of War remaster? Like, hyping it up, signing petitions online, getting these signatures, actually doing the things necessary that companies are actually going to look at. If you get a good amount of people to sign it, that's going to gain some traction online, and it's going to get to them, and they're going to be like, damn, 3 million people signed this petition for the God of War remaster? Yo, we got to do it. That's 3 million signatures. That's 3 million copies. We got to do it. Yo, start the remaster of God of War. Instead of yapping, there's people doing a little yapping their mouth for no reason. These people out here yapping their mouth for no reason because they ain't going to do nothing. If Sony feels that they want to do it, they're going to do it. So, that's it right there for this topic right here. Listen, man. Like I said, everybody's gonna take it how they want to take it. Just remember, if they ever start to shift, they told it to you. It's not like they came and, you know, did some sneaky deal behind your back and didn't tell you where they told you. They're telling you. Right now they're telling you. So everybody take it how you want. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one right there. Let me see real quick. Let me see what y'all gotta say real quick before we move on to the next topic. You gotta go watch the video in real time. The quote is out of context big time. But how? How is the quote out of context? You know? How is the quote out of context? She's saying it. There's nothing to be out of context with that. We're shifting from console unit sales. That don't mean that they're gonna stop selling consoles, but their main priority, their main target now will be engagement, monthly active users. That's the main focus that they're gonna be on now. Cause, like they said, like Sean Layden's been saying, console unit sales have hit the ceiling. Most people are still on PS4. They said it. They said it yesterday. They said that Grand Theft Auto 6 could have been the title to move people from PS4 to PS5. And that is no longer happening because they've delayed the game. So people are still on PS4. People still, so think about that. You still got to get from people from PS4 to PS5. People that are on PS5 still don't feel like they've benefited from the PS5. They feel like it's still too early to bring out a new console. They haven't gotten their money's worth with PS5. People already talking about the PS6 is coming out 2-3 years from now. People going to be like, I'm still not even done with my PS5. I'm not buying that. Especially if they price it at like $800. $700. People ain't going to be just oh, here we go. $700. So they're seeing all of that. Pull up the video of Lin Tao. Lin Tao. I got a lot of things to talk about, man. Lin Tao. Where is it on YouTube? Let me know where it is. Not according to the new head of PlayStation. Hearing that for over 3 years. I don't think we should even get a PS6 until 2030. Exactly. They talking about games, bro. That's why I say our monthly active users will increase our amazing lineup. They can sell consoles easily. Yeah, but the games that they're coming out with don't necessarily equal to monthly active users. They talking about, you know, it's like Naughty Dog, like Intergalactic. That's not a monthly active user game. They ain't gonna come out with no DLC. For all we know, he's gonna want to do a one and done. And things like that. Death Stranding 2. Ain't not gonna be no DLC. Ain't gonna be none of that. They just canceled the Spider-Man DLC. Well, allegedly the rumored DLC. That's canceled. These people looking for microtransactions. They looking for that hit game that's gonna keep you engaged. Um. Uh. Let's see. Let's see. Let's continue on though. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. Um. All right. So let's move over to PSU.com. It says here that somehow Sony is working on a new handheld set to launch alongside the PlayStation 6. Uh, with a respected Xbox insider known as Heisenberg FX4 on NeoGAF has claimed that not only is the device in the pipeline, but it's also being lined up to launch alongside as yet announced PS6. Obviously, we should take all this with a pinch of salt, but according to the leaker, a full-blown PlayStation handheld is coming, while adding, timing-wise, somewhere around PS6 launch. As mentioned, this isn't the first time we've heard about a new PlayStation handheld. Only last month, another leak stated that a new portable device is in the pipeline as part of Sony's next generation console plans. Not only that, but the new handheld will reportedly feature shader binary compatibility, which allows PS5 games to be played without developers having to apply any changes. As previously reported, Sony and AMD have partnered with for Project Amethyst, with the PS6 heavily rumored to utilize the chip manufacturer's 3D stacked chips. So that's it right there. This is just a rumor, right? A rumor that's been floating around for quite some time right now. Me personally, I don't know how this is gonna work, and if that's the case, what are you doing with the PlayStation Portal? So Toki just came out, and they said that they're gonna continue to work on it. That it's been doing great for them since the launch of the Portal. So they're gonna continue to support the Portal. So what does a PlayStation handheld, where does it fit in? Where does it fit in? I don't know. It sounds good. It sounds good. But you're gonna have to leave one or the other behind. You gotta leave one of them behind. It's either gonna be the PlayStation 6 Portal or the PS Portal. You know? I don't know where they both could exist in the same world. But yeah, that's just a rumor. So we're not gonna spend that much time on it, and that's what I feel about it. They're gonna have to pick one or the other. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. What we got over here? Oh, okay. So now there's some leaks that came out. That the next generation Xbox runs on ARM, confirmed. This guy right here talking about confirmed. So could the next generation Xbox be a handheld? Because, according to our boy up in here, Mr. Tom Warren, he's telling us that Qualcomm has a job listing that mentions the next generation of Surface and Xbox products built on Snapdragon solution. I wouldn't read too much into it, as it's for a Qualcomm sales job. And of course, they'd love to sell Microsoft more Snapdragon chips. So in the job area, let me just read to you. This is what it entails. General summary. Support the sell and activities for the next generation of Surface and Xbox products built on Snapdragon solutions. Identify and promote strategic business opportunity for Qualcomm in the areas. Work in internal and external stakeholders, including legal, finance, business units, marketing, and field teams to help define the next generation Surface and Xbox portfolios. Manage global demand profile for assigned product portfolios, including demand planning, long lead forecasting, and channel inventory. Leverage internal data sources in conjunction with industry data source like IDC to develop accurate long lead forecasts. And that's the job description right there. I feel like the next generation is just gonna, well, I don't even know, honestly speaking, bro. There's so much confusion. It's like, okay, could this be the handheld that we're talking about here? Cause then we looking at the report that we brought you here with hip hop, saying that the next console is gonna be some sort of console / hybrid, PC hybrid. So I don't even know. But anyways, that's just the latest rumor to come out of the Team Green world. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Because as far as Xbox goes, Microsoft, these people change their minds every day. So, excuse me. I'm not even going to start. Oh, maybe. No. Ain't no maybe nothing. Bring out the damn product. How about that? Bring it out. It's not like people sitting back waiting desperately to see what y'all doing. Just bring out the damn product. It'll benefit Xbox if they actually talk about it beforehand than actually trying to be sneaky and having us wait to see what it is that they're doing. As far as hardware, that's how bad the situation is at Xbox. That's how bad it is. It'll actually benefit them if they show us, if they come out and talk and be like, yo, we're so excited. We are working on a console / PC. Confirm it so people could get excited. My goodness. These people are out of control. I don't understand who runs marketing department over there. I don't. Who runs these, like they say here, long lead forecasting. Who runs these departments over at Microsoft? Who? Who's in charge of all this? Yo, this is ridiculous, bro. Put it out. Let it be known. Yes, it's this. Get ready. Because what we got in store for this Xbox PC console, you're not going to want to miss. We're going to have features like this, and just wait, because that's just the tip of the iceberg. Like, bro, my goodness. You're on the decline. Year after year after year. It's just over and over. Decline. What is that they say, that quote? That you do the same thing expecting different results? That's the definition of insanity. That's Xbox. That's who these people are. It's gonna be the same results. Why don't you try changing it up for a few? Change it up. Don't be the company that likes to keep things under wraps, that wants to, sneak in there. Don't be that company. Be the company that people say that you are, which is what Xbox always communicates. They always come out with some statement. They always letting their fans know what they're doing, this, that, and the third. Why don't you actually be that company? Do it. Do it. Let us know what it is. Is it a handheld? Is it a console? Is it a PC? Hybrid? What? It's not like people buying your consoles anyway. You over here running around, going around like trying not to show it. For what? It don't make no sense, bro. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever how these people operate. Expecting different results when you out here doing the same thing is the definition of insanity. And that is Microsoft right there. I couldn't have said that any better. My goodness. Y'all make sure I smash that like button, man. What's going on over there? My goodness. Anyways, that's what people like this are out here talking about. Confirm this, that, and the third. Nobody cares. Next, I just brought that to y'all just so y'all could be aware of the situation of what's going on. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one right here. We're going to move on to the next topic of the show, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Shout out to my brother Albert in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button so y'all come on in. Facts. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. I keep telling y'all. Keep telling y'all. So, apparently, a lot of major media outlets will not have the Switch 2 reviews at launch. They will have to wait until the official launch of the Nintendo to actually do the review. And they're pissed. It says here. Here we go. The games press will not be receiving Nintendo Switch 2 consoles until just before it comes out. The game business has learned. Some medias have even been warned that they will not have their machine until launch day. Nintendo has told journalists that this is due to the requirement of a significant day one patch. My goodness. It's really frustrating, said one editor. We will need to cover Switch 2 while also working across Summer Game Fest. How are we supposed to do that? Yeah. I don't know. Make it happen, though, buddy. Another one added. Anyone who can get a hold of a console early from a dodgy retailer will have a head start in terms of coverage. I know the console will be sold out at launch, but what about all the other games? Nintendo is holding some press preview events for Mario Kart World, which will give journalists and critics an extended play of the upcoming video game. But the reality is that there will be very few, if any, reviews of the Switch 2 or its games until after the machine has come out. The situation has stunned some of the third-party publishers planning Switch 2 launch titles. Pay attention. Key third-party launch games include Cyberpunk 2077 from CD Projekt Red, Split Fiction from EA, Civilization 7 from 2K, Hitman World of Assassination from IO Interactive, Street Fighter 6 from Capcom, Sonic X and Shadows from Generations from Sega. One PR boss told me they feel they have something special for the launch of the Switch 2 for those that want something else in addition to Mario Kart. That's one PR. But the lack of independent critical validation is going to make it very hard for us. Maybe we would have been better off waiting a few weeks. The Nintendo Switch 2 had a tricky PR ride since its reveal last month. It's faced criticism around the apparent lack of innovation on the hardware and for the pricing of the console, games, and accessories. Plus, some fans are frustrated by the introduction of game key cards, which are physical games that don't contain any code and instead trigger a digital download. Nevertheless, previews have been positive and pre-orders have sold out worldwide. Nintendo revealed that 2.2 million people in Japan applied for Switch 2 pre-orders, which greatly surpasses the number of units available. In its latest financial results, Nintendo has announced it wants to ship 15 million Switch 2 units by the end of its financial year. It's similar to what the first Switch managed during the same time frame, and analysts feel Nintendo is being conservative with its expectations. Speaking in today's episode of the Gaming Business Show, and peer analyst Games Boss Piers Harding Rose says, I think they're being a little bit cautious. There are a lot of unknowns. The tariff situation is an unknown. Nintendo makes a valid point about the higher price point affecting sales, but it seems like the right price, and I don't think it will put off people in the first year of adopting the platform. People who are into Nintendo, who love the product, are into the brand, they'll be willing to spend that amount. Our forecast for people actually buying the console for this year is a little over 13 million, which is slightly ahead of the original Switch. And he adds, to conclude here, the argument is that you've got all these active users, so you should be selling to a bigger audience. And that will hopefully be reflected in the uptake. But we've been cautious in our forecast, and it looks like Nintendo has done the same, close quote, and that's it right there. These people out here are mad. They mad. Because they're going to be in Summer Game Fest trying to cover all these games coming out. And then the Switch 2 going to be coming out. They ain't going to have enough time. You're going to have to put in some work, people. That's what that means. You might even have to spend some money of your own. You might have to go out there. You might not have to have the time to wait for your company to buy you the Switch and give it to you and review it and did that. You might have to actually go out there, spend your own money, go buy it, go to your crib, do all that review stuff you know how to do, and put it out. Sorry. You getting all mad for? At Nintendo. They doing what they gotta do. There's a lot going on right now in the world. Sorry to break it to you. There's a lot going on. They feel like it needs a day one patch. And that's what they're going to do. So they don't want to send out the consoles for review without that patch. Because then what you going to do? You're going to go open your review. Nintendo really needs to step it up. I saw this right here, and the way that this looks, it looks horrible. That's what they don't want, because that's what you're going to do. So your ass got to wait. My goodness. Shout out to my brother Michael West in the building, dropping a 2-bomb. I appreciate you, my brother. Facts. You understand what I'm saying? It's still the same price for the Nintendo Switch 2. Facts. Facts. It's still the same price, my brother. You understand? It's still the same price. But listen, man, all these third-party developers, y'all gotta wait. Y'all dealing with Nintendo. You understand? Y'all are the ones that want to be on their platform. They honestly, I don't think they care if you're on their platform or not. They just know they getting money off of y'all. That's all. So it is what it is. Anyways, that's just the latest to come out of the Nintendo news world. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. You understand what I'm saying? We're going to keep going because our boy over here, our boy up in here, Hideo Kojima, is out here talking about that he wants to make a game where the main character gradually forgets important information and abilities if you take too long of a break from actually playing the game. Let's see here. We all know Kojima is no stranger to gameplay mechanics to make use of your console or PC's internal clock as a timer. In Snake Eater on the PS2, Metal Gear Solid 3, to add to the realism of surviving in the jungle, the fresh food you had acquired will go off after a few days had passed in real life. Eating rotten food could make Snake violently sick, or you could turn spoiled food into a novel weapon by throwing it at hungry enemy soldiers. Okay, so that's Kojima doing what he do, right? Kojima also made use of the system clock for Metal Gear Solid 3's cat and mouse boss battle against elderly sniper The End. Although he is a really tough boss, if the player awaits a week, The End will die of old age, recalls Kojima. Indeed, if the player loads their in-battle save at least 1 week earlier, they will be treated to a cutscene in which Snake discovers that The End is dead. I've thought about having characters' hair grow in games, Kojima reveals. Originally in Death Stranding 2, I was going to have Sam's beard gradually grow out over time, and the player would have to shave it. If they didn't, Sam would end up looking unkept, he explains. However, as Norman Reedus is a big star, I didn't want to make him look uncool. Despite this, the director says it is still something he might add on another game one day. Kojima also comes up with 3 game concepts that have the passing of time in real life as a major mechanic. The first is a kind of game of life. It starts out with the player being born. You're a child, then gradually over time you become an adult. Game, you fight various enemies, like the previous examples of Metal Gear Solid 3's The End. You keep playing, the game will become a 70 or 80-year-old man. However, at this age, you will be weaker, your eyesight will worsen. When you're a teenager, you'll be able to run faster, but by the time you reach 60, you'll slow down a bit, Kojima explains, revealing that although your character will be in better physical condition when they are younger, they will have more knowledge and experience when they are older. This aging will affect your strategy as to how you deal with enemies, but he quotes here, but no one would buy it, Kojima adds. However, the other people on the podcast expressed enthusiasm about playing such a Kojima-like game. And that's it right there. Wait, another idea he mentions is a game where you are creating something that takes time to mature, such as wine or cheese. This requires the player to continue gradually playing it over a long period of time, and sounds like it would work as a background / in idle game. On the flip side, Kojima also proposes a forgetting game that the player would have to play through quickly. In this concept, the main character gradually forgets important information and abilities if you take too long a break from the game. For example, if you don't play every day, the main character will gradually forget things such as how to fire their gun or what their job is. The forgetfulness builds up and until finally the player is unable to move. Players will have to take a week off work or school to play it, Kojima laughs. So that's it right there. And then they go on. Death Stranding 2 releases on June 26th. All right. So that's it right there, man. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. These are just ways to keep players engaged and keep them into your game, I believe. It's a good idea. Whether it'll sell or not, that I don't know. That I don't know how people will take that. Cause like they said, there's people out here, doing real life stuff, right? And don't have the time to play video game every single day, but love Kojima, right? And love everything that Kojima does and love his games and things like that. So they will want to buy it, but they don't have the time every single day to get in there and play. So it might, they might not take it the same. But it is a good idea. I do like the fact. I do like that idea that he brought to us here. It sounds interesting. It sounds. I'll definitely play it. Shout outs to my brother Michael West dropping a 5-bomb up in here. You understand what I'm saying? Appreciate you, bro. I will buy that game. Forgot how to use your gun. Sounds fire to me. Facts. Facts. It does sound good. It sounds good. The three ideas that he brought here, they all sound good. It's something new, something fresh, something that'll keep player engagement. It'll keep you in their game. So why not give it a shot, right? Why not? Sounds good. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're gonna stay on Kojima, right? We shifting over to VGC. This is according to Death Stranding 2, right? He says that Kojima has claimed that the audience test reviews shows that players are feeling far more positive about Death Stranding 2 on the beach than they did about the original game. So, however, the creator says that this puts him in a conflicting situation since he's not motivated by making something that appeals to everyone. Okay? The original Death Stranding, which has players delivering packages across a serene landscape, was one of the most polarizing blockbuster games in a recent memory, with critic scores ranging from perfect 10s to 4s out of 10s. 4s out of 10s. 4 out of 5s, I believe they try to say. With On the Beach, Kojima Production says it's created a more action-oriented sequel which should appeal to a broader range of players. Speaking in the latest issue of Edge magazine, which is on sale now, Kojima claimed On the Beach is scoring much higher with test audiences. Said Sony is pleased with On the Beach test reviews so far, but admitted that he wished the sequel were a bit more controversial with audiences. So he quotes, "I do listen to criticism. If the controls need tweaking or if a camera pan is too slow or too fast. But I don't alter themes or story based on feedback," Kojima said. "Of course, I want people to play my game, so I must listen to them to a certain extent. But also, I'm not interested in making something that appeals to everyone." Asked about audience review testing on how much he pays attention to it, Kojima replies, "In fact, I did a lot of monitoring tests for the original Death Stranding. I'd find that 4 out of 10 people, would love the game, but 6 will say that it was a terrible game. For me, I think that's a good balance. But with that playtest for Death Stranding 2 on the beach, everyone seems to be positive." He added, "Sony is pleased, of course, but I do wish I was a bit more controversial. Blockbuster films need an 80% approval ratings. I don't want to make games like that. I am not interested in appealing to the mass market or selling millions of copies. That's not what I'm aiming for." Kojima laughed. "Of course, I can't afford to make a failure either. I must take care of my studio, my staff, and our production budget. But in essence, I don't want to simply recreate something that's already in the world. I want to make something new. That's it." Close quote. Previews, interviews. That's them talking about the previews of the game. Let me just finish here, right? VGC recently traveled to Kojima Production in Tokyo, Japan for an extensive Death Stranding 2 preview and interviews with the game's development team. They say here, "As I sniped guard from the watchtower, whipped a silenced rifle, and planned a sneaky infiltration into an enemy base to extract a prisoner, it was impossible to escape the thought that, oh wow, this really does feel like Metal Gear. Also, instead of running the mules with their electric sticks, you're frequently blasting through them with a shotgun or grenade launcher, rather than awkwardly stumbling across a rocky ravine, dropping packages as you go. More often, I was cruising in my tricked out vehicle with two automatic turrets, blasting anyone who dared impede my delivery. Close quote. So that's what they had to say about that. That sounds incredible to me. That sounds incredible to me. We're gonna be there day one. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, big shout outs to Kojima. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. That sounds like a man who knows what he wants to make. You understand? So shout outs to him. Always trying to be, innovative, creative, bring us something new, something fresh. That's what Kojima is known for. That's what he's gonna continue on doing. With the likes of this one, Death Stranding 2, OD, Visit. I mean, he gonna bring it. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. I believe there's a little bit more news on Death Stranding 2. Oh yeah, they're having a world tour for the Death Stranding 2. And these are the dates. These are where they're gonna be at. I can see that better right there. They're doing a world tour. These are the dates. Starting on June 8th, they're gonna be in LA and Sydney, Tokyo, Paris, London, Seoul, Taipei, Hong Kong, Shanghai, Riyadh, Sao Paulo, and Lucca. Where New York at? Where New York at? Where? Okay, so I guess he had to pick one state out of all in US. I'm guessing they told him either LA or New York. Which one you want, Koji? Pick the LA. I guess that's what happened. I guess. Even though New York is the capital of the damn world, but whatever. That's it right there for that one. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one right there. Shout outs to Kojima. You understand what I'm saying? We in the day one. We got Death Stranding 2 on the beach, preloaded, digital deluxe, locked and loaded. You understand what I'm saying? We coming in here like this. Facts. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. We in there. But yeah, man. Going back to those games ideas, they sound good, bro. They sound like a game I will play. I'll play it. And since he thinks the way he thinks, that he don't really care, he don't want to sell to the masses, why not go for it? You got your own studio now, and whatever idea you have, you could bring to life. It's your studio. So, and I'm pretty sure PlayStation, if you need help, they're gonna back you regardless. So yeah, that's it right there for Death Stranding and Kojima. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We are going to move on over to the PlayStation blog, which is Sucker Punch and Ghost of Yotei. I guess they got a little bit of a I guess they have a little bit of a in-depth, I should say, details as regards to Ghost of Yotei. It's just like an in-depth thing. I'm not gonna read it. It's just so you can look at these pictures and things like that. They actually visited, Mount Yotei. Remember I showed you that here? Like we actually went into the maps, Google Maps, and I showed you what it looks like, and it's gonna be incredible, man. So yeah, they're trying to be as authentic as possible with the game. That's Mount Yotei right there. I see it right there. It goes into the clouds, by the way. If you climb all the way to the top of the mountain, but you pass the clouds, bro. And we actually saw the footages, the pictures of it, right? These are some of the images right here that we're gonna be noticing in the game. Look at that thing, man. We're gonna be seeing all this in the game. The way the leaves look, the trees, it should almost look identical as what you're seeing right here. Right? There it is, right? All right. So, be on the lookout for that one as well. That's coming out October 2nd. You know, we going to be up in there locked and loaded, ready to go. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Also, real quick, before we take an intermission, because I got to pick up my daughter at 2. Going to take a brief intermission. You understand? And then we're going to come right back. You understand what I'm saying? We're not ending this. So come back. Decide to go elsewhere. Come back. Because we ain't done. Stellar Blade. They had leaked out the trailer a couple days ago. They hit the publish button by mistake. So now it's official. Okay? It is launching on June 11 on PC. Specs and features are revealed. This is it right here. You know what? Let me save this so when I come back. I'm going to save this because we're going to get into everything that it has to offer and things like that. On the PC and whatever, and on PlayStation. So we're going to do this. We're going to continue on from here on out. After the short intermission, because I'm going to go pick up my daughter real quick. You understand what I'm saying? So, give me about like 25 minutes. Give me like 25 minutes and I'll be back. You understand what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Facts. You understand? Facts. Smash the like button, man. But yeah, I'll be right back. Keep it locked in, man. Keep it locked in. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back. Where we at? Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2. Oh, we back? Oh, we back. Let's see. All right, we back, people. Let me see. Let me see real quick. Just make sure everything. All right, we back. Yeah, man. Shout out to those people who are still here, man. Still here. I just got back. Let's give it a couple minutes and we continue on the topics. I know a lot of people must have went elsewhere. Let's just see if they decide to come. All right. I appreciate everybody who stood. Facts. Give it a couple minutes. Think Kojima will make a better show. He is going into the entertainment business. So whatever games Kojima is coming out with, buy it, play them, enjoy them, because we might be seeing the last of Kojima in as far as developing video games. Like he himself, he might be seeing the last of him because he wants to do other things. He wants to go into the entertainment business. So if you're a fan of his and he got Death Stranding 2, he got OD, and he has Fizzin. After those 3 games are out, that's it. That could be it for Kojima. That could be it. And Kojima Productions, as far as video games, because he said it multiple times that he's trying to cross over to the entertainment business. So he said it multiple times. What he could do is just hire up and coming game developers and hire them to work under Kojima Productions and make video games. But as far as him being like the head-on lead, this could be it, bro. This could be it. Yeah, I did that, Michael. The paintings? Yeah, I did them. Yes, sir. I did them, my brother. We're going to give it a couple more minutes, and then we're going to continue the show. I just want to give people time just in case they might have, gotten away from the channel. Just in case they want to come back. We'll give them a couple minutes. What did I get? I forgot, bro. I'm sorry. I forgot, my brother. But yeah. I forgot, bro. Let me see. All banner. Damn, people been in the Bethesda stop, bro, for Doom out of stock for the hoodie, a coffee mug out of stock. Damn, that would have been nice. I would have bought that right now. Tell you, man, I'm into that Doom Dark Ages. This you can pre-order a wearable helmet replica. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Hold up. People back. We're gonna give it a couple minutes and then we're gonna start it again. I'm just trying to give people some time. Trying to give people some time. Make it on back, alright? Yo, this helmet look crazy, bro. Look. So real helmet replica. $5. Out of stock. I didn't even notice. This is fire. Ooh. I'm into this game, bro. We going live again tonight. I can't wait, bro. Look at that. That looks fire. That looks fire, bro. Oh, man, I need that. Yeah, I need that. I need something of the Doomslayer, bro. That's me. I am the Doomslayer. You understand? I need I need a new picture from my thumbnail. I need me a suit of the Doomslayer. That's what I need. That's me. That's me, right? This is so fire, bro. And it's sold out, bro. Out of stock. They got so many things here out of stock, bro. What is this? The oversized mouse pad. I can't even get this mouse pad. It's out of stock. 30. I would have bought this right now. Change the one that I have. I have an Asus. I have an Asus one. I have an ROG mouse pad. I would have bought this one right now. How fire that is. What? Would have bought that right now. Out of stock. Let's see what else. A wall banner. I could have put this here. Oh my goodness, bro. Out of stock. What? Nah, I need that. I am so sorry. I need that. These are facts. These are facts. I'm telling you, the promotion for this game has been unbelievable. I love it, bro. The marketing of this game, I love it. They have done an incredible job marketing this game. Look at everything that we have seen. Look at this, bro. They got a flask. Look at this. The Slayer. You understand what I'm saying? But this is this right here is what I want. That right. That. Bruh. Got a Steelbook PC game. I need it. I need it. Look at the mug right here. We're going to start back up in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, we're going to start it up. Or maybe 5. Let's give it a little more time. Let's wait. Let's see if a lot of people come back. If not, we'll keep going. Yeah, this is the mug, yo. Look at this, bro. I sip my coffee up in here, man. I would have been like this. Don't. Yeah, that's me. They got pint glasses to sip on beverages. Look how fire that looks. See what else they got? Shirts. Okay, so now these are. Like this hoodie's out of stock too, bro. The big boy joint that they used back in the days. These are out of stock. Look at this. This hoodie is out of stock. Fire. But yeah, man. The rest of these are you can order. Shirt right here. I'm gonna get something. They got this wall banner right here, but I'd rather get the other one, bro. So this one, like, but I'm gonna see. They got this mouse right here. I'm telling you, they got everything, bro. This. Fire. They got this little figurine right here. This is in stock. You get me this one. Other one's for the collector. That's $200. There's a pre-order. Oh no, this is the graphics card thing. All right, but yeah, man, fire, bro. I'll see. All right, so let me see here. All right, so we're gonna start back up. Let's start it back up. You don't think Stellar Blade will sell on PC? Let's see, bro. We here, so we starting back up. Okay, so let's get into this real quick. PlayStation blog. Stellar Blade launches on June 11. PC specs and features are available. Now, remember, they leaked out by mistake. They hit the publish button and they leaked out the trailer. So they got ahead of the game. Everybody started noticing. But here's the official release. This is over at the PlayStation blog, all right? So this includes new outfits, which will launch on the PS5 the same day as part of a game update, okay? So you won't be getting left out, okay? So on June 11, the PC version of Stellar Blade will be released. The PC version of Stellar Blade will support several new features and introduce exciting additional content. This additional content will also be available on the PS5 console version. This additional content will also be available on the PS5 console version. PS5 users will receive a free update content through a patch download. It will deliver the best experience to everyone, both users who couldn't join Eve's mission due to platform limitations and fans who already have witnessed end of Eve's protocol. This is the trailer. Let's look at it before we continue what it's gonna bring. Okay, pause this. Let's look at this trailer and let's see what is gonna. Okay.
Rated M for mature.
This looks incredible.
waiting for you.
Do you have good news?
I do.
Unlock
よくや
frame
った
rate.
訓練より動けてた。
大家曾经都在一起，但现在
All that pain.
Ultra wide support.
Everybody's got a story, world being how it is. I think I'd already given up by then.
It'll be very different from the monsters you've faced so far.
Look at that. Oh my goodness. And there it is. June 11, 2025. Pre-purchase now. And this is what you get for the complete edition, right? You get all this. You get additional call it cosmetics. You get drone cosmetics as well for the drone. And then you get this downloadable content. You get this expansion pack here. And what's this over here? A costume. Costume and Goddess of Victory. Nikki free-to-play mobile game from Shift Up. Okay, so you get this costume here from Nikki outfit, all right, as well. So this is the complete edition right here. They got anything else? Of course, they're going to say PlayStation.
PlayStation.
And there it is, all right? So that's it right there. Okay, so let's continue on. So the PC version is going to support NVIDIA's DLSS 4 and AMD's FSR 3 upscaling and unlocked frame rate, which we saw in the trailer. That's that. Wide resolution and high resolution texture support. So ultra wide monitor support, bro. Yo, that's gonna look insane on an ultra wide monitor. It's gonna look fire, bro. A DualSense controller, so you're gonna experience everything: haptic feedback, adaptive triggers, and everything for the DualSense. You could also, on the PlayStation accessory app on PC, you could also configure your buttons as well. Okay, so you're gonna be able to do that as well. It also supports customization for mouse and keyboard as well, not just for the controller. Keep that in mind. This is the new boss that they're introducing as well. As a reward for overcoming the trial, you can obtain the Royal Guard suit. It's a new suit that they're gonna give you. I believe it's this one right here. This is the suit you're gonna get. Looks fire. Suit look fire. Where we at? Okay. Yeah, it is. This is it right here. This is the suit. And to celebrate the release of the PC version, we will be giving all users the new outfit Crimson Wing as a token of our gratitude. Okay. Also, support for simplified Chinese and Japanese facial animation. So that's coming into play as well. And these are the specs for the PC version, minimum and recommended. Here they are. So basically, you're not gonna need a souped up, PC to be able to run it. If you want very high at 4K 60 with very high presets, you're gonna need an Intel Core i5. And for the GPU, you're gonna need a RTX 3080. So not bad at all, right? So they say here, thank you once again to all the fans. And this is the release dates right here. Okay. It's going to be June 11 in the Western Hemisphere. And it's going to be June 12th in the Eastern Hemisphere. There it is right there, people. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Those of y'all who are on PC, are you planning on buying this? I'm getting this game on PC. You understand what I'm saying? We in there. I might not be able to play it as soon as I right away at release date, but at some point I am gonna get it, and hopefully I could stream that for y'all here. It looks incredible, bro. It looks incredible. You know, watching this in 4K, it looks unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're gonna keep it moving. So this is according to Arrowhead. Okay, they're saying that their next game is gonna be 100% funded by Arrowhead, not Sony. They say here on the Helldivers Discord, Arrowhead CEO Shams Giorgiani regularly communicates with the fanbase, marking on the critical and commercial success of Helldivers 2. Giorgiani says, "The wonderful thing is that thanks to the amazing support of you fine people, Arrowhead's future is quite bright, and we have the freedom to explore some really cool concepts that we couldn't otherwise. Game 6, our next project, will happen the way it will happen thanks to you." In response to one user pleading for Arrowhead's next game to be available in all regions, Giorgiani revealed that the studio's next game is 100% funded by ourselves, so we'll call 100% of those shots. While this means the studio's next game will be independent of Sony, Giorgiani stressed that PlayStation are great, and that there will be no Helldivers if it wasn't for them. The CEO added that Sony are incredibly game/dev oriented, solid partners, and that Arrowhead are open to working with them again in the future. There are no details about what Arrowhead's next game could be, but a very, very small team will spin up something later this year and go at it slowly. The Arrowhead CEO also assured fans that Helldivers is ours, Arrowhead's, main focus and will be for a long time, and that the studio can keep Helldivers 2 going as long as you folks keep playing and buying super credits. Previously, Giorgiani has said that if Arrowhead can keep Helldivers 2 going for 10 years, we will. This doesn't mean that the plan is to keep supporting the game for a decade, but they will so as long as it still makes sense from a business point of view. Either way, if you're a fan of Helldivers 2, you needn't worry about the game getting abandoned anytime soon. Even as Arrowhead begins to explore what's next. So that's it right there. They recently just came out with a new war bond as well. It dropped today, I believe it was. So you could go ahead and check that out. Yeah, their next game is gonna be fully funded by them. They still haven't started the development process, but they will very shortly. So that's it right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. There has been some leaked footage for what's to come in Helldivers 2, but I'm not gonna show it here. Just, not trying to get into all that, but I did see it. I could leave you the link in the chat so y'all could go click it and watch it. Just in case y'all haven't and y'all want to, I could do that. So let me know how y'all feel about that one. But yeah, Arrowhead. It seems like they don't want to sign with Sony. I'm pretty sure Sony went to them at some point and offered them to be a part of Sony Entertainment. I mean, Interactive. But how he's talking, they might have said no, and they want to stay independent. They probably feeling themselves after all that money they made from Helldivers 2, because they made so much money that they never expected. They didn't expect this amount of success. So, maybe they felt like they could do better off independently. They don't want to be under an organization, a company, a corporation. So who knows? I've always said like Sony should do whatever they can to get Arrowhead under their belt and bring them on to PlayStation Studios, but it sounds like that's not happening. So, yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Since Plies had to step down after the mess he caused, Sony probably doesn't even want them either. Helldivers 2 on PC kicked the whole 2024. I mean, I wouldn't say that Sony probably doesn't want them, because up until now, that's actually been the only live service game that's been doing well for them. And that has actually done something positive, And even with the latest update, like, bro, it was just a couple days ago, the game went back up to over 100,000 concurrent players on Steam. And that's just Steam. That's not including the console gamers. So the people still playing the game. People still have interest in the game. So I just feel like they probably feel like they feeling themselves. They made a lot of money, and they want to do things on their own time. And, hopefully it's a success. And that's it, man. We wish nothing but the best for them. Hopefully it's a success. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're going to keep moving to the next topic. This is over at Insider Gaming. So Ubisoft has delayed its significant IPs to improve game quality. Now, we brought the report, I believe it was yesterday, that they are putting a stop to a lot of development for these IPs in order to improve on it, due to the fact that of the massive success that Assassin's Creed Shadows did, right? So the news, which was announced today, was said to be made because of the benefit of the company has seen from delaying Assassin's Creed Shadows, which has become one of the company's highest rated games in the past decade. In the financial report, it said, after a thorough review of its pipeline that took place from October to December, the group decided to provide additional development time to some of its biggest productions in order to create the best conditions for success. Okay, this decision has already been beneficial to the quality of Assassin's Creed Shadows. As a consequence, FY 2026, 2027, and FY 27-28 will see significant growth versus FY 25-26 on the back of strong content coming from the group's largest brands. So, get ready. Ubisoft is looking like they could be coming back. Delivering that Ubisoft greatness that we know them for. That's what it's sounding like so far. According to our sources and past reports, Insider Gaming understand that this includes Assassin's Creed Pipeline and the highly anticipated next installment of the Far Cry series, which has internally been pushed to late 2026. Ubisoft's biggest productions likely also include Splinter Cell Remake, which I'm hoping they do. Bro, when I first played Splinter Cell, bro, I fell in love with that game. I hope they have a Splinter Cell in the pipeline, whether it be a remake or a new one or something. And that's under the codename North. And the next mainline Ghost Recon game under the codename OVR. And for the Recon game, those of y'all who like the Ghost Recon, it's looking like it's going back to first person. It's going to be an FPS shooter. So, I don't know how that's going to go with a lot of people. Me personally, I don't like that decision that they're doing with that. They need to keep that game third person. Shout outs to my brother Michael West, dropping another 2 bomb up in here. Yo, Mike, I appreciate you, my brother. Ubisoft's gonna do great next year. Facts. Shout outs to Ubisoft, and shout outs to that amazing Assassin's Creed Shadows game that they brought out this year, man. Unbelievable stuff. Hopefully they get nominated for Game of the Year. Let's see what happens. The announcement, okay, implies that the next year for Ubisoft could be fairly limited in terms of its billion-dollar IPs. However, it's understandable that Ubisoft currently has several smaller experiences around these games in development. So that's it right there. Yeah, they got something code name for Black Flag, but we'll see. That's just it right there. So basically, they're taking more time with their IPs to improve on them, and as they see the success that they had with AC Shadows by doing that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're gonna keep it moving to the next time. You understand? Real quick, this is over at The Verge. I know this has nothing to do with video games and things like that. I just thought it was cool. Apple's CarPlay Ultra is finally here. If you have a new Aston Martin, so if you have a new Aston Martin, CarPlay Ultra is coming to Hyundai, Kia, and Genesis too. So this is what it looks like. So basically, you know how CarPlay is always at the center screen right here in the middle. You could now put it on all screens. Okay, let me show you this little quick trailer. Oh, wait. Y'all can't even see. My bad. Wait. My bad. Wait, let me run it back. Let's see. That's fire. Look at that. So that's it right there. That shout out to that Aston Martin DBX 707. That means it got 707 horsepower. My goodness. But anyways, that's it right there. Apple's CarPlay Ultra is finally here. So now you could get that on the driver screen, like a full map. Like if you're using Apple Maps or whatever. And it's like you're using your iPhone, but you have it right there in front of you. That's fire. That's fire. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're going to keep moving. Okay, we're getting towards the end of the topics. There's new screenshots that have come out of school. The Kingdom Hearts 4. Okay, that's to let everybody know that they're still working hard on the game. Here it is. Let me put myself. Oh my God, I do. good. So here they are right here. These are some of the flicks that we got. It looks really good. You see here, little Mickey Mouse right here. You might be able to, that's you playing as Mickey Mouse, I'm assuming. But overall, everything looked good. Everything looks good. They just want people to understand that they still working hard. I believe they had a message here for us. Yesterday, during the company's quarterly financial report, Japanese game developer and publisher Square Enix shared some Kingdom Hearts news. They confirmed that development on the fourth mainline installment was going forward, but they also canceled the spin-off Missing Link, which was targeting a release on mobile devices. The reason was that they could not offer a satisfactory live service over an extended period. The game story would have been set in the Scala ad Salium world between the events even seen in Union X and Dark Road. Of course, most fans are really interested in Kingdom Hearts 4. After all, it's been over 3 years since the game's announcement. Thankfully, earlier today, the official X account of the series shared a new message and screenshots. So those are the screenshots right there. They just letting everybody know that they working hard. Okay. So there they are. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Elden Ring on the 30th. I don't think I am. I'm not sure. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm not sure. I still stand on Sony should have purchased Arrowhead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We been preached that. They should have been on it. You know, I've been saying like, bro, that's a company that Sony cannot allow to let go and go test the waters. Cause Microsoft could come out here and sweep them, give them an offer they can't refuse. But hey, it is what it is. I say now Kingdom Heart is better than the Final Fantasy to me. Ooh. Might have yourself a conversation there in the chat, my brother, with that one, that statement. Blades of Fire, high res, running smooth. Oh, the demo is out, right? Yeah, with Helldivers, they said as long as players are engaged, buying up super credits, you know, basically showing them that they're still part of they still interested in the game. As long as they see that player engagement, they'll continue to support the game. That's basically what he meant. If he sees people going away from it and things like that, then it might not be supported for too long. But what they don't understand is that all depends on them. Like, bro, why you think I haven't gone back to the game? I'm a prime example of that. And I'm not going to. It needs changes. Whenever they do something, an update, I'll go just to dive in to see what the changes are and look at it and be like, oh, like, but I'm not going to stay there. You're not going to keep me there. Because you're basically giving us almost the same thing. It needs new stuff added to the game, like new modes and different missions and more enemy types and things like that. Like, it needs more. Not just different war bonds, and you come out with a new major order and it's practically almost the same thing. Like, nah, it needs more than that, bro. You put out weapon customizations, that's fine. But it's like, that's not gonna bring me back to the game. Because I'm gonna upgrade my gun, and then for what? I'm doing the same missions. We in the same maps. You haven't added any new modes. So it's like, for what? I can't upgrade. I'm already at the highest level. I don't need to. You haven't put up the, what you call it, the level to go above 150. I'm already there. I can't go any higher. We need to get on Helldivers. The new update has been crazy so far. I mean, it's just like I said, bro. I could definitely go in there and check it out. Get a couple rounds in with y'all. Absolutely. We could do that. Blades of Fire trash. So what? That's the demo came out? Y'all playing the demo? That's what it is, right? Yeah, they want to remain independent. They made a lot of money. Exactly. Yep. That's exactly what I was just saying. They feeling themselves. They made a lot of money. They never expected to make the money they did. Now, they trying to do their own thing. 100% funded by them. So, it is what it is. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're going to keep moving. You're not wrong. Arrowhead was never really able to handle their own game, to be honest. Love it, but give us mission type variety, bro. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. You know? Exactly. Yup, exactly. They gassed up of the success. You know? They gassed up. They made tons of money. They feeling themselves. They trying to do their own thing. All we could do is wish them success. Hopefully they bring us a great game. You know? Because if they stumble, if they flops, but just, you know, just off the name now, is gonna attract people. Just off the name Arrowhead from the makers of Helldivers 2. That's all they gotta put on the screen. Comes the new game, blah, blah, blah. They're gonna get people excited. They're gonna get people, because Helldivers 2 was a smash. So I'm pretty sure they'll get some people excited. Whether those people will stay if the game is actually good or if it's trash, who knows? But they'll get people in the door just to see what it's about, you know? That's the same type of situation that's happening with Bungie and Marathon. They'll get people in the door just because of their name. Now, is it gonna keep them there? That's something else we could talk about. But just off the name, they'll get some people in the door. That's it. Well, yeah, they absolutely, bro. They absolutely got gassed up because of the sales. Absolutely. But yeah, they need to, if they're gonna keep people in that game, they need to update it. New modes, weapons that actually matter in the game. Like assault rifles, more enemy types, more missions, different game modes, different maps. Like, it needs an update, bro. Like, these people, why you talking like, as long as y'all buying up super credits, we'll support? I mean, they see the numbers, so I'm guessing he could talk like that. But look, over 100,000 people were playing yesterday on Steam. So, I mean, listen. It is what it is. We're going to keep moving to the next topic here. This is over at Eurogamer. Real quick. So there was apparently a Super Smash Brothers dating app. They have now been sent a cease and desist. I brought y'all this when it was first coming up. This app that they were bringing out. So fast forward. Now they have now gotten a cease and desist. It's over for them. Hello? What they thought was going to happen. A Super Smash Brothers fan app that describes itself as the premium dating app for Smashers has been blocked from release, its creator has said. Smash Together was first announced nearly a year ago, back in June, and had this week been edging towards a beta release. 24 hours from launch, Nintendo now appears to have stepped in, as Smash Together's creator has suddenly reported receiving a notice demanding that they cease and desist what they're doing immediately. And this is what they had to say here. We got ceased and desisted. After months of development, Smash Together is entering open beta. This was the post they had put before, and this is the one they put after. Goodbye. So that's it right there. I'm not gonna read that article. It's just that. It's just funny. Like, how do you think, knowing the way Nintendo operates, that you're just gonna get away with that? Like, they're just gonna allow you to make a dating app. Unbelievable. Yeah, it just started. Oh, okay. I'll try it out. If it's a demo, yeah, I'll try it out for sure. That's why Sony buying them made the most sense, to put them on Decima or something, give them more workers, bro. Them operating under Sony would have been incredible, cause that they know what they're doing. So them under an umbrella like Sony, SIE, it would have been crazy, bro. You think Helldivers 3 will be made by a different developer? That I don't know, bro. I don't think so. I don't see that. I can't see that. I can't see that, bro. You know, if I had to bet, you need one more golden painting, okay? No way Sony just let that die out. Let's see what happens, bro. It's all about player engagement. It's still gonna be on PlayStation, just no funds. Yeah. Exactly. This new no loyalty culture is trash. I'm an old school. Yeah, man. That's what it is nowadays. Nowadays, it's like, oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of that. That's why, remember, I kept telling you. I kept saying it here, bro. I'm like, whoa, why is it so difficult for you to say you're a PlayStation fan? When you talk about rappers, you say who's your favorite rapper. Do you see people getting at you? You see people, oh, he's a this, that. Like, no. When you talk about sports, oh, that's my favorite team. You see people getting at you for that? No. And the list goes on and on. It's only when you get to this gaming community where you start hearing things like that. Oh, he's a fanboy. So you telling me, what, you don't like no team? You don't watch sports? You don't like no team from baseball, basketball, hockey, football, nothing? Oh yeah, I like the Lakers. So you a Laker fanboy. Want to start doing that? We could do that. You don't have no favorite rapper? You don't have no favorite singer? Nothing like that? It's the same thing. We're in the gaming community. There's Xbox, there's PlayStation, there's Nintendo, there's PC, there's handhelds, there's now Asus, Steam Decks. Like, it's the same thing. Just which one are you a fan of more? It don't have to mean that you don't like the other, but which is your favorite? Why is that an issue in this community? Why? I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. All right, so let's continue on here. We're almost towards the end. Let's stay right here on Eurogamer. So apparently Mortal Kombat, the definitive edition, has fans thinking that Warner Brothers has quietly wrapped up development. Okay, and it is done. So this is it right here. I'm gonna play this trailer real quick. Where we at? So, quote, it says here, the arrival of the definitive edition meant it was over with the previous games. So, I guess that's what it is. Noted one poster on the Mortal Kombat subreddit, which is currently awash with similar sentiments of largely resigned apathy. Others have pointed resurfaced claims made by a reliable leaker last year that Mortal Kombat 1 development would be ending amid poor DLC sales. We can always hold out hope for more beige skins with red trim, joked another. Mortal Kombat publisher Warner Brothers, which reported a 48% drop in gaming revenue earlier this week, has explicitly confirmed the end of Mortal Kombat 1's development following its definitive edition release, but we've contacted the company for more information. I believe they haven't gotten in contact with them yet. So there it is. If you're interested in the definitive edition, that's going to go for $70 on PS5, Xbox, and PC. While Switch players can pick it up for $59.99. There's also a $59.99 definitive edition upgrade, $49.99 on Switch, for Mortal Kombat 1 owners wanting to get everything in the new version without purchasing each bit of DLC separately. Let's take a look at the trailer. Okay. Here.
It pleases me to again face combat.
The possibilities are endless.
Perhaps now you wish to entertain my offer.
Allow me to salute your tailor. That is a hell of a fine suit.
Time for them to finish the job.
Okay, who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang. It is I who crafted their destinies, along with those of all other beings, at the dawn of history.
End this, brother. Embrace the future.
You cannot imagine the chaos.
All right, gentlemen. If you're finished, there's only one thing left to do.
Finish him.
Hey, I like that trailer. I'm not going to hold you. That trailer looked kind of fire, bro. You know what I'm saying? That trailer looking kind of fire. But yeah, unfortunately, Mortal Kombat 1 has not hit like they've hoped. And that's it, bro. They stopping development for it. That's it. The definitive edition is coming. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Oh wait, okay, it's the yep. I got that. I wouldn't be so sure. They might only focus on PC. What are you talking about there, Soundness? Internet always trying to make kids stuff weird. Yeah, that was crazy, right? Doom Steam numbers are low. So they say it's all yeah, I did see that. Let me check. Where we at? Yup, 30,000. 30,000 for Doom the Dark Ages on Steam. 30,000. Let me bring up. But yeah. The game is incredible though so far. I'm having a blast, bro. I'm gonna continue on a little bit later on today. I have watched like 7 Doom gameplay vids. Incredibly mid from what I have seen. Someone who played all the Dooms. I'm having a great time, bro. You haven't finished the story of Mortal Kombat yet? You always prefer Street Fighter? Oh yeah, Street Fighter. Street Fighter is number 1. It was just more logical. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know exactly how you feel, bro. I feel the same way. You know? But, you know, we grew up on Mortal Kombat as well. Mortal Kombat always been that different style, you know. We always understood that it had a different vibe to it, different controls and things like that. But always preferred Street Fighter over it. Always. Street Fighter has always been number 1 to me. You know? But, you know, it's Mortal Kombat, bro. We grew up on Mortal Kombat, bro. Mortal Kombat is legendary. So, they got to get that franchise together, bro. They got to get it back on track. But that's it right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're going to keep it moving. Real quick, Assassin's Creed Shadows sets records. The series' second highest day 1 sales revenue. Spoke on this yesterday, I believe. It has also logged in 160 million hours in game since its launch. They say here that player sentiment has been overwhelmingly positive, with an average score of 91 out of 100 across first-party stores, reflecting the game's excellent quality. To date, consumer spending has clearly outperformed Assassin's Creed Odyssey, with the player count also outperforming. So that's huge. So big shout outs to Ubisoft and big shout outs to Assassin's Creed Shadows. And if you haven't played AC Shadows and you up in here, I highly suggest you go ahead and do so, because that game was straight fire. Just like that. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. We gotta keep moving, people. I believe this is the last main topic of today's show. I might have a little bit like those little sidebars I'll be having. But this, as far as the main topics, this is it right here. So apparently EA is now pushing for people to return back to office and stop the remote working. So this is what's happening over there over at EA. You know, maybe they start, you know, having better productivity as far as these game goes. they start giving some, bringing out some classics. I don't know. But here it is. You understand? They coming back to the office. No more remote work. They said here that hybrid work will be defined as minimum of 3 days a week in your local office with off-site local roles gradually being phased out. Beyond that, Laura Miele, president of EA Entertainment, revealed in a follow-up email that EA is transitioning from a decentralized approach to a globally consistent enterprise-wide work model. So this is it right here. You know, this is what they're going to do. They will not take effect immediately. Employees should continue to work as directed by your business unit until further notice, regardless of where you live. So there it is right there. They're going to come back. Everybody's coming back to the office. So it should be a good thing. You know, working in the office, you will always have, you know, get more work done. So that's it right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Let me see what we got over here real quick before we start taking questions, comments, concerns. Let me see what I got for y'all over here. Let me see. Oh, Mind's Eye put out something new today on their Twitter account. It's some more footage. Let me see if I could show. I believe we saw this one when it came out leaked. They leaked it out, but this is from them officially. Okay.
They think I blew up Little John's trailer. Some of those red sand mercs are here too. They must be responsible.
Oh, yeah. It was leaked out.
Any luck on the coordinates for that other hacker?
We saw this already.
Control, find me that location now.
Yeah, it was leaked out. All right. So yeah, we saw that already. It did leak it out. That's crazy. So yeah, but that was them officially, okay? That was their official Twitter account. Let me see what else I got for y'all. A new reaction appeared in the welcome channel of the official Arc Raiders Discord server. What could it mean? We don't know. But it's there, okay? And if you want to see it real quick, is this. They're right here, okay? On their official Discord. That's what it has. All right. Let me see what else I got for y'all. This is how far back Doom goes. Okay. How far back we go. There it is right there, man. The floppy disk. Y'all know about a floppy disk, man. Y'all know about a floppy disk, man. Let me see. Tokyo Game Show is coming back. They officially revealed their key visual for it. Okay, let me show y'all. They're right here. Tokyo Game Show 2025. There it is. September 25th through September 28th. There it is right there. That's when it's going to go down at Tokyo Game Show. All right? That's that right there. Understand what I'm saying? Y'all rocking with the gifted one, people. Keep telling y'all, man. This again. So, okay, so real quick, I should have brought this up earlier. Where we at? Here? No. Right here. This. So this one here. Shout out to Zuby Tech. So PlayStation titles that ported to other than PlayStation consoles, such as MLB The Show, Lego Horizon Adventures, and The Last of Us Part 2 remastered on PC, generated approximately $650 million in revenue for fiscal year 2024. Approximately $16.5 billion in revenue for fiscal 2024 was generated solely through the PlayStation Store on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5, which accounted for 50% of PlayStation's gaming division in total revenue. Okay, so there it is. Those are the official numbers. And those are 16.5 billion, bro. Solely through the PlayStation Store on PS4 and PS5. That accounted for 50%, bro, of PlayStation's gaming division total revenue. And on PC, 650 million. So that's what they got from that. Also, let me just show you this bomb ass picture we got here for Metal Gear Snake Eater promo. Look at that. That's promo right there. Straight fire. Also another promo ad I want to show y'all. Shout outs to Mouse PI for Hire. That's that Mickey Mouse game. They also send a congratulations to Doom, the Dark Ages. Put this out on their official Twitter account. Thought I'd share that with y'all. That looks kind of fire to me. No? Shout outs to them. Let me see what else I got here. Also, that we don't that. And here is the Switch 2 running Harry Potter, the Hogwarts Legacy from the Switch 1 and the Switch 2, so you can see the difference. Okay, let me show you here. Oh my god. Wait. My bad. Hold up. Here it is. All right. It's on Twitter, so every time we play something on Twitter, it's not gonna look the best, bro. I don't know why Twitter does that, but whatever. Let's run it.
Take it.
Why is it pausing like that?
Take it.
There it is.
Extraordinary. Reparo!
It looks way better. It looks way more better. There it is. And there it is. It looked way more better. Way more better. And that's it for the rapid fire, man. That's it for the rapid fire. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. That's it, man. Second questions, comments, concerns. Let me see if I trailers and we rocking. We rocking, people. All right, people. Floor is yours. Let me. You wasted money on Mortal Kombat? That's crazy, bro. Was Doom Eternal number on Steam? Let me see. Doom Eternal peaked at 104,000 all time. 104,000 Doom Eternal peaked. Crazy. Give me a second, yo. All right. Yo, shout outs to my brother Michael West. I appreciate that, my brother. Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that too, Bomb. He says Flintlock is 70% off. It's $10.49 on the PlayStation Store. Go for it, my brother. Just remember, it is a it's like a Souls-like type of game. So if you're trying to play a Souls-like game right now, then go for it, my brother. You know? Let me just catch up real quick. My bad, y'all. I had to go pick up my other daughter. You understand what I'm saying? It's facts up in here. But we almost done. We almost gonna wrap it up. We almost wrapping it up. Let me see here. I'm still trying to beat the game. Oh, Assassin's Creed? Damn, Lunchi, I feel for you, bro. That game, yeah, you got a long way to go, my brother. You got a long way to go, my brother. Yeah. Yeah, it ain't no 30 hours, bro. You're gonna be in there. You don't see the hype of Mind's Eye? Yeah, Mind's Eye, you know, he had to make his own development team, his own studio. So I'm pretty sure it's because he don't have the money to market it. That's why. That's why you're not seeing it everywhere. You know, they don't have the money to market it. But hopefully the game does all the marketing and it gets the people talking. You know? So hopefully that's what it is. The Mind's Eye is looking sus, not gonna lie. It'll be on PS Plus by Christmas. It looks good. It does look old school though, I'll tell you that much. It looks like you know what it looking like? As far as like the movement is going and what I'm seeing from it, looks like it's still like he's still stuck in the past. Like the movement, it looks very basic. You know, it looks like it's stuck in the past. It don't look like a game that the way games are being developed in today's world. It looks like he was still in his Grand Theft Auto mindset and just basically just trying to do a game just as good as it, but not try to be innovative. He looks like he just wanted to make a good quality game, not trying to be innovative or this, that, and the third. Nah, he just wanted to make a good enough game so people know about his name, so they know where he comes from. They see this game, it looks almost identical as a Grand Theft Auto game. And hopefully that'll get the people excited to go ahead and purchase the game. Maybe the game does well and he gets enough money to now fund the next game, which he probably does and takes it a step further. That's what it's looking like to me. But it does look good. Saying all that, I'm saying that it does look good. It still looks good. I'm a buy it. I'm gonna have to get Mind's Eye though. The other gameplay I seen sold me. Yeah. Ports ain't worth the brand diminishing. I mean, they more than halfway there to $1 billion on PC and Nintendo. 650 million. You know, that's a lot of money. It's a GTA short version. Facts. They did nothing more than raise the black levels. NS2 will be trash. Wii U, Nintendo Switch 2 will be trash all over. Wii U all over again. Excuse me. I mean, Nintendo's they just gonna sell. They're gonna sell. They're gonna sell, bro. Yeah, same developer. Yeah, it's Leslie Benzies, bro. Benzies, bro. Elden Ring. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but let's see what happens. That joint give me late PS3, early PS4 vibes. The way them dudes fell when he hit him with the shotgun. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was saying. Like, it looks like he's stuck in the past. Like, he's stuck in his old ways, and he made a game good enough, you know, to make it by, to make it through. You know, with today's graphics and things like that, just with that old school mentality. That's what it looks like. Facts. No? I ain't made up my mind on Elden Ring yet. It's still a possibility. Okay. I'm sick of Elden Ring. Oh, man. Is it true the next Xbox will be powered by Snapdragon chip? Stop with this. My bad. Yeah, that's what we was talking about earlier today, bro. That's what we was talking about earlier today, bro. Crazy. They want they saying we knew they weren't going to make just a console though. It's not surprising. Yeah, cause they looking like it's gonna be like a family, bro. Oh, remember that? I brought y'all that one time on the channel. I forgot when in one of the live streams. When I was like, they might be bringing us like a family of heart, you know, like a phone, a handheld, a console, and things like that, like a happy family type of situation. So that just might be one of the hardware that they're you know, focusing on. Who knows? Who knows? Mind's Eye is $54.99. I'm getting Mind's Eye, bro. I'm gonna live stream that here. I'm gonna get that. They saying that art everybody claims to love from Marathon was stolen from somebody else's work. From who? Yeah, but that's what it feels. Yeah, exactly. That's what it feels like. It feels like some old school style situation. Bro, they got this PSVR 2 drum game that looks fire too, bro. I will definitely play if I had a VR. Outside of the gaming space, if you don't know, Dick's Sporting Goods is reportedly buying out Foot Locker, the legendary Foot Locker. Okay. Just in case, there it is. Dick's Sporting Goods is buying out Foot Locker for $2.3 billion. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a time. But yeah, I do have that leaked footage as well as far as the Helldivers go. I don't know if y'all want to see it. Let me know if y'all do. I'll just post the link in the chat and y'all could click it and go look at it. I just don't want to put it up here on the screen. What was I saying for that? What? Oh. Oh, I see it here. The Marathon Alpha released recently, and its environments are covered with assets lifted from poster designs I made in 2017. If Scarrow 9 says in response to that, hold on, let me look at the trailer real quick. Shout outs to Naughty Dog. My goodness, this game is gonna be absolute. Ah, my goodness, I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. It's gonna be so fire. Crazy. Bro, I can't wait for that game. Resellers killed Foot Locker. Facts. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. Foot Locker being bought out. Bro, it's crazy, bro. Yo, shout outs to my brother Chris in the building. Yo, Chris, what's going on, my brother? Let me show you this thing real quick. Hey, bro, check out Project TH gameplay. All right, I'll check it out. So, Scarrow has apparently responded to that claim that that this is the guy right here that made the claim about Marathon, that they used his poster designs, and this is it right here. Okay, so you can see almost identical. Let's take a look at these. Let's take a look at these real quick. There's that. You can see it's basically identical. And these are the other images. That's another image. So you can see basically it's Marathon. If you're looking at this. And he added them. Oh, this dude is this dude ain't playing around. Bro. Hold up. Yo, this dude ain't playing around. He added them. Look at Bungie, at Joseph Cross. This dude means business. He says here, Bungie is of course not obligated to hire me when making a game that draws overwhelmingly from the same design language I have refined for the last decade. But clearly my work was good enough to pillage for ideas and plaster all over their game without pay or attribution. He continues, I don't have the resources nor the energy to spare to pursue this legally, but I have lost count of the number of times a major company has deemed it easier to pay a designer to imitate or steal my work than to write me an email. In 10 years, I have never made a consistent income from this work, and I am tired of designers from huge companies moonboarding and parasiting my designs while I struggle to make a living. Marathon has responded. How does this keep happening at Bungie? Seriously, it's like every year there's a new case of someone's art getting lifted. Oh, that's Marathon Bulletin. My bad. That's not the official Marathon. What you call it? Account. That's Bulletin. All right. See other people here responding. I see that Joseph Cross also follows you. Is there any insight you can give about the connection there? He's followed me for years and a few others from Bungie. Never had any communication. Then the person reacts. That is worrying indeed. I saw that Joseph also posted recently about working with an agency, Kerpahosk, and some of those designs resemble what you have listed here. Have those people ever reached out to you? He has yet to respond to that. So there's that. Okay. So now Scarrow, who is being promoted or sponsored, I should say, not promoted, by Bungie, responded. And here this is Scarrow right here. What he got to say. If true, I hope whoever stole the designs is held accountable and the original artist gets paid very, very well for their work. It's incredibly troubling that this appears to be somewhat of a reoccurring issue. So Bungie is known for this. I wonder if whoever did this in the art team did it knowing this was going to be a closed alpha, that they could swap everything before the open beta. Carroll replies, I personally don't think that's anywhere near a valid excuse. Facts. I'm all for art being inspired by art, but in no case should a straight rip-off piece be put into a product, even if it's an early version. Facts. Oh, I thought it was clear. I was implying they would have done that to cover the other plagiarism, that they would have swapped everything with less evident copies, but still plagiarized material. This makes little to no sense, as why someone will throw this in as plagiarism. Facts. What is this guy even talking about? Like, bro. So, Swift STB. Marathon has made $0. So, will they just remove the art? No, they're not going to just remove the art. That's the art style they're going with. This guy would have to go and sue them, which he apparently is not looking to do so. That's all him. Bungie is very known for this. This is crazy. Gamer Up Gaming. Somebody should be fired. The issue is very obvious and is not something inspirational. Sometimes I feel Bungie problem not always is from the suits or the higher ups. It's from the very same devs working inside Bungie. Somebody should tag the art director. We need responses. This could gain some traction, bro. Especially that Scarrow responded. And like I told you, he is being sponsored by Bungie. He's one of the live streamers who is being sponsored by Bungie to promote Marathon, to promote their game. He's a huge Destiny 2 creator. So I'm guessing that that's why Bungie is sponsoring him. Cause that's all he's been streaming since the alpha has been out. He was invited over there, as you know, to Seattle to he was one of the YouTubers that were invited. You know, everything, right? So he's huge in that community. He's huge. So the fact that he's responding to that, this could gain some traction here. You know? So Bungie's gonna have to respond. They are gonna have to respond. Absolutely, 100%. They're gonna have to respond. There's no way around it. This is one of their major streamers responding like this too, as well. He's not trying to protect Bungie. It's not like he's here protecting them. He's out here calling them out. So Bungie got some explaining to do. So there it is right there. That's crazy work. You understand? Yo, Chris, I'm gonna look that up right now, my brother. I'm telling you, Bungie ain't the old Bungie. They grimy. They not beating them factions allegations. Damn, we're gonna drop a bomb for my brother Guru, man.
Finish him.
Nasty work being done over at Bungie. Nasty work. Project TH. Let me check that out, my brother. If you still here. Oh, it will gain traction. Bungie dirty out here. Dang.
Finish him.
That's crazy work, bro. Oh, I think we seen some of this early footage. Yeah, I think we brought this here before. This looks very familiar. Yo, why this is like running just like a Naughty Dog game? It feels like a pre-alpha, like Last of Us footage right there, bro. The way he was running, the way the camera swifts, everything, bro. I don't know if y'all noticed that. That was kind of funny right there. Oh, my man got smacked up from the back. That was crazy. Ooh, flashbang, bang. That's fire. That was fire. Yeah, this got potential. This looks like it could be good. Ooh. Oh yeah, this looks like it could be good. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This looks like it could be good. Yeah, we have seen that in a lot of games, Guru. Only got That's crazy. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man. Yeah, right after this trailer's done, we're gonna call it, people. Right after this trailer's done. I think I'm gonna stream later on. More Doom. Last Sentinel gets new details art. Wait. Okay. Now we're gonna leave that one for tomorrow. Gonna leave this one for. But just so you know, it's a new game. Last Sentinel. It's a new game. And the cinematic director, it's Emmanuel Druckmann. And yes, that is Neil Druckmann's brother. So he's the cinematic director. And the executive director is Troy Baker. Okay? We're going to bring that tomorrow. But there's a video that they showed. And I want that to be like for the show. Open world, narrative driven, decades in the future, reconstructed dystopian Tokyo. So should be good. Shout outs to Pio. He says here, Returnal is a new IP, gameplay focused game from Sony. One of the best third-person shooters ever. Something fresh and crazy fun, gives you a satisfying challenge, runs amazing, and yet people sleep on this masterpiece. Absolutely, 100%. That's what I'll be saying. What I'll be talking about. X just released 4K video support. Oh my goodness. About damn time.
Hey, Brian.
It is about time. Playing the demo now, the attack slow as hell, might not buy it, bro. Wait, which game? What game you playing the demo for? Before we wrap up here. Gotta get up out of here. What game is that, bro? Oh, Blades of Fire. Yeah, I'm probably not today, but I'll check it out at some point. Probably over the weekend I'll check it out. But yeah, that's gonna wrap up the show today, man. That's gonna wrap it up. Thank y'all so much for tuning in today. Those of y'all who stopped by, greatly appreciated. Hopefully I was able to serve you some form of entertainment today, people. Y'all was at work or at home or whatever it is. So salute to y'all. Thank y'all so much. For the members, shout outs to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Everybody who stopped by and kept the chat alive, I appreciate that as well. Stay tuned. We're gonna do some more Doom gameplay tonight, so be on the lookout for that. If not, then tomorrow, Friday, I don't think I'm gonna have time to do a gaming show, gaming news show tomorrow. And if I do, it's gonna be like later on in the day. In the morning, I'm not gonna have time. So let's see. Yeah, just stay tuned. We'll see what's up. But anyways, yeah, man. Oh, tomorrow's the marathon thing. Oh, so that's at 4. So yeah, we could be able, we'll cover that. So we'll do the live show there. So at 4 p.m. We'll do that. All right. But I'm coming back tonight and we're doing some Doom, the Dark Ages gameplay. So be there. All right. Thank y'all so much. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share out the video. Make sure to click that link that's pinned at the top of the chat. That is for you to become an official sponsor of the channel. Click it and see what we got. Also on Twitch, shout outs to everybody who's watching on Twitch. I appreciate everybody. If you want to follow me on Twitch, the link is in the chat as well. So make sure I go ahead and click that. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it is your boy, the gifted one. And I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. I'm gone.